Just hoarding these books. Even though they have probably no real use, because I probably won't get the rest to make something. But I don't want to throw them away. Ay. Well, deal with it later. How fortuitous. Might you spare a moment? I recently received word that you've been researching the Scholars of Nim at the behest of Marauders Guild member. Is that right? I don't know if I'd call it recently, but yeah. I see, and as a result, you can now call upon a fairy to aid you. Fascinating. Might I trouble you to meet me downstairs in the practice area? It's something I very much wish for you to try. I can't remember the last time I came down here. Wait, what? Wait, at the designated... Oh. I straight up didn't see this. My apologies for the wait. As for what I wish for you to attempt, it is a technique similar to what you've already employed with your Eggy. Now would you be so kind as to call forth your fairy? How charming. Tales do little to capture its beauty. This fairy is no doubt manifested in the image of what you most closely associate with fairies, but my research suggests this form is not immutable. Indeed, though a fundamental form may have been incorporated into the original incantation, with sufficient concentration, I believe it is possible to supplant this form with the image of another entity. Try conjuring the fairy once more, this time with a carbuncle in your mind's eye. Oh my god. Remarkable. And with only a single attempt. It would seem my theory holds, meaning this transformation should be merely superficial, and has done naught to affect its capacity for healing. Very good. With that, we may conclude this little experiment. If you would follow me upstairs. Thank you again for your help. That proved to be quite the spectacle. I should hope you make use of what we learned today. I dare say that your fairy's appearance may be without limit. Huh. Pet glamour. Alright, let's see. Apparently Topaz Carbuncle is not valid. Do I have to use caps? That's because I wasn't using quotation marks. Where? Alright, let's go. Did it give me a crafting material? I guess it just was one of each, depending on how to cover the bases. Wow, something close. Every time. It has to be 4 out of 3. Let's do it now. Look how the poor fleshy thing is forced to fill its oral cavity with the organic fruit stuff, using its lingual nerve to collect flavor as it masticates matter with its teeth. Then the finale. Deglutition. Deglutition. How messy. How troublesome. How primitive. Oh my! What is this sensation? This signal from a phantom organ I do not possess. How wonderfully bizarre! Invigorating flavors of acidity and sweetness wash over me. The firm, succulent texture of the victual immovable from the forefront of my mind. So this is what fruit tastes like. Who would have thought the reproductive body of a seed could have such a rich flavor? I now understand the fleshy ones. That the fleshy ones do not consume organic substances strictly out of nutritional necessity, but for stimulation such as this. How altogether fascinating. Indeed, I must see this cafe for myself. I love you all, gather gamers, says someone in chat. Wait, I forgot. Shit. No, wait, no, I have to... Wait. It always looks like this on patch day. Oh boy. Varshan's eyes light up when he sees you. We've yet to hear from Y'shtola regarding her search for a means to return to the Void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Estinian has such an excess of energy that he has been helping to train his soldiers with Neria Grumble. As for Zero, is something the matter? No. Anselm paid us a visit, and so I was appraising him of recent developments. Or lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. You can say eat to eat. Would you like to come? Invitation. Timely too, I might add. Myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. You will accompany us, of course? Come then. I've an errand to run at the bazaar first. So lively. Master Roshi standing there. I remember seeing that person before. You with Mistress Zero. How rare to see her with others. If you would gauge the city's prosperity, there is no surer way than to visit the bazaar and observe the people. This I learned from Ahiwan and his predecessors. I'm picking up some more spice. Mayreed told me to do so before my next visit. Mistress Zero has quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we Hanish are fond of spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices that they normally have on hand, the Mehane can't quite satisfy her, and I can't speak today, which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, prior to being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mistress Zero's usual? It'll help keep things interesting, what do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuances of this world's sustenance far better than I can, I expect. Selection of spice. A colorful array of spices peer out from the hempen sacks. The lustrous crimson powder, the aromatic black corns, the little red husks, the coarse yellow flakes. Like, these corns tickle your nose with their pungent yet enticing aroma. I can imagine them lending dishes an appetizing accent. Sure. That's a fine choice, but don't take my word for it. Here, have a taste. Zero may wish to observe your reaction. It would be considerate to sample the spice in her presence. Okay. You tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue. An intense and aromatic heat fills your nostrils. Your reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mr. Zero. Do give the Mayreed. How do I say this? Mayreed my regards. I feel like I haven't heard that voiced in a while. I'm forgetting how to say it. I am pleased to see that Zero has become a regular here, and so much so as to bring her own spice. Alright. Cutscene.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well, now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it. There would be enough not only for your companions but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
Very well. A full kettle, then.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps. Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
Bang.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
It gladdens me to see you taking to life in Radzatan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands. All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzatan my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation, and naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante, as I found myself moved to speak. I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek.
What is going on? What's happening?
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of heart.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge. Sisters have mercy. The smell alone is... It burns! It burns!
To better maintain the facade, the alchemist ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food. However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this. Come. Let's replenish our ether.
Why does she keep saying it like that? My old life flashed before my eyes, and it was exhilarating. Sure, let's be very enthusiastic about this.
I trust you have eaten your fill. I shall have Merit prepare a meal for us to take to Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
The spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. Whatever challenges await, you are ready to face them head on, and with feeling. Funny too to be forged by the flames of truly challenging curry. But what does it actually do anything, or is it just for funsies? Okay. Take in the sights for a moment. Been a while since I was riding around here. Damn, I didn't talk to Zero. Or Sean standing there. They just blend in with all the people standing around.
Justinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
I enter.
Alright.
Squid masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint.
I can only
My
imagine
thanks.
the people thirsting over Estinian, how they feel about this.
Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Shall we disrobe as well?
No. We simply caught our friend unprepared. He will make himself presentable at once, I am sure.
Lol.
At
Well.
last. We've been looking for you.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Orionge's assistance.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
I was gonna turn the volume up a little bit, I forgot.
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist. Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Is such a feat possible?
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound. All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th. Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Orionge's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void. And so, with Harnish insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage.
That smug
The
smile.
preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm. My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald. As you will recall, Fandaniel used the structure to destroy the Brand's imprisoning Zodiac. And we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the Star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
The Dark Throne. Going ham. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange this vessel for its grown counterpart, and it is in the keeping of alchemists of the High Crucible. Of course, we shall accompany thee thither, and thence begin our journey. Are you cozy there, blocking the view, Mr. Cat? Yeah. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mare Lamentorium, that we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labor on the moon, we must needs accomplish 2 tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of ether. The second is to move the cat, and subsequent delivery of it into the Tower of Babel. How are you still shedding so much hair, Cat? Like, this is unnecessary. That structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by the way of the Telophorese spires. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of the world. Thus must we seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task doth pertain to the use of the Tower of Cat. Oh my dog. Please move. Please move. Please move. Please move. Tower of Babel itself. Let me just try to get him out of here. Hold on. cat is dealt with. You may recall that this portal into the void was placed under the supervision of the Ilzabard contingent. If we would employ it to its... Oh my goodness. If we would employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the ether problem first. Have you an idea whence we might source the vast quantity needed? Aye. Likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There, I shall reveal more. New EX Red Mage weapon. Alright, let's look. Nothing crazy, I suppose. That's alright. I sometimes come here for the view. It's beautiful. I am most keen to know more of Urianger's potential solution. In the worst case, I was prepared to offer one of my eyes, but it seems it will not come to that. Yeah, the view is nice here. Pretty good. All are present and accounted for. Excellent. We shall travel to Sharlayan and then seek the nearby Isle of Ham. Near unto the surface of this isle do rivers of aether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by the way of geysers. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by aether harvested from the isle. But as you well know, an alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. The passage unto Ultima Thule, to the very limits of existence, was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast aether deposits remain untouched. We may help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the Forum's permission. Yet again, with needing permission, is nothing straightforward in this world? Such is the nature of politics, I fear. And as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we a recognized collective. A somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we might prevail, the students of Valdician. Upon arriving in Sharlayan, let us seek our friends at the Annex. Island literally bursting with aether. That's the sort of paradise Voidsent dream of. When last I came here, it was to deliver my sire's scales. How long ago it seems now. While Mistress Kryl hath burdens enough of her own, we may be confident that she will do her utmost to assist us. Such colorful company. We will seek the students' assistance in the matter of some urgency. In case you want to speak with Kryl, she's in the main hall sorting through her archives. There's a visitor with her at the moment, but it's no one you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. Oh. Well, well.
Well now, if it isn't two of my dearest friends. As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Pay me no mind. I merely accompany them.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenville occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see. From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics, if there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming. But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage. To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
An invasion from the 13th? Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
You have a knack for finding trouble. If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession. It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldesion recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance. Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
We are truly grateful.
If I may. According to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Harm was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any gleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction. Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charlene Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system. You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Krile, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
Right then, time to put our best foot forward. A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance. And what have we here? Later, Krile, later. You've work to do.
Okay. Well, that will be important somehow, I'm sure. Otherwise they wouldn't show it. Actually, hold on. Send my retainers out for once. Pretty sure it's been an hour. The first person Radiange asked about our target immediately told us where to go. Is there a place where you do not have allies? Visitors? How delightful! If you require assistance, then ask away. It so happens you've caught me in the... Oh. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but it is our understanding that thou had charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems. We should like to know how ether harvested at the Isle of Ham was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. Oh, it's no bother at all. We built special tanks that can store ether just like we use casks to store wine. Simple, really. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They rivaled even crystals for etheric capacity. A pity we never got to use them. Ah, how muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline loomed large, and we extricated ourselves from a waist-high mire of work, only to end up chin-deep in another. Okay. I was at one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation, but now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Oh, was this the same NPC that was in the MSQ? It says something about her being even happier than you are, or something. I'm getting that vibe from this character. This seems familiar. Why, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife's edge of failure. Aha! Radiange is just blankly staring. We are glad for you. Quite. On the subject of the ether tanks, do you know what became of them? What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. You should be back by now. Just look for the filler wearing an outfit that screams, "I've been on vacation and you haven't." Very well. We shall seek out this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret. And do look after thyself. Come, let us seek out this individual attired in a manner suggestive of recent furlough. Okay. She is chipper AF. Gee, I wonder where they are. I wonder where they are. I do not know what a vacation is, but that man strikes me as more relaxed than most. Alright, let's get in close and see. Okay. The face that launched our teeny tiny toy boat. How have you been, Hans? Able to catch a better rest? God, it's this guy. It's this guy. Well, if I don't know about the ether tanks, who in Bayer God's name would? Born right in my very own workshop, they were. A pleasure as always, Master Kukol. I trust thy respite proved rejuvenating? And then some. But I won't bore you with the details, at least not without a drink in me. So, Why the interest in our little old tanks? Permit me to explain. I see. Think I've got the long and short of it. Goes without saying, but we all owe you more than we can ever repay. If you need our Aether tanks, then they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the Forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. Were it up to me, you'd be on the next ship out, but that lot can't wipe their arses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. Hola! Thaliax thumping thighs, Master Fortunal, and Scarlark Montagane. What a surprise! Pardon the intrusion. The Forum had deliberated your petition, and we decided to deliver our verdict directly. That was fast. It's been 5 minutes. I would hope that the matter of Pandemonium has not been overshadowed by other concerns. But that is a discussion for another time. I haven't got to it yet. That's later. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purposes of etheric extraction, on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of ether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you call any such creatures you encounter. You want me to kill stuff? That's all. Given the vast amounts of ether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. Nay, we simply owe the students of Baldesion and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude, and we felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging your passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. Then I'd better get those Aether tanks loaded onto the airship. We'll be ready to take them where you need them, assuming it's safe. I shall head back to the annex, but should you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. Well, this segment was video gamey to the max. There's no way this forum would have even had time to deliberate. It's literally been 10 minutes, unless we just assume that these Fade to Blacks just constitute hours. Oh, I saw somebody with an orange name there for a second. Oh, it's Thea. It's Thea. Trying to spot the NPCs. I saw Varshan. I'm assuming Uri and Zero are hiding somewhere, but I don't see him. What was the thing to select? Was it 0? No. I changed the auto target nearest target. What did I change it to? Oh, F12. Oh, there she is. Seems this form is like Alizé. They help others simply because they want to. Huh. Yeah, right.
Bound for the Isle of Harm. You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect.
I see who our trust members will be.
If you're ready to depart, then so am I. Just say the word.
They gave this guy the new hairstyle.
Is something the matter?
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
Graha? Oh, Thancred. Wow.
Forgive me my delay.
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
If it isn't Varshan. They do grow up so quickly. Urianger tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face. And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee. I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
Aether Font. Well, damn, there were 4 of them now. Who do I take? I guess I'll just take these 3. It'll do. They really like this Slayer motif, leitmotif. I've been waiting for you patiently all this time. Oh wait, oh shit, I need to. I'm not used to having to AoE.
You're mine! Be gone! You're mine! You're mine! My turn.
Alright. Okay, but I have to look at this.
This will hurt.
What the? Lean? Oh, okay. Hey, Winston. Yeah, this is, pretty frigid looking. I guess it's implied that it's pretty cold in Charlayan, because it does snow there sometimes in the city. How are you, man? Wait, my opening was weird. Hold on. I have, okay, let's do this. caster life. Okay. I messed up my 2 minutes. That's fine.
Be gone! My turn.
Well then. Troublesome creature. Mine ears the twing. Put this on. Hey, chat. Even the truest healer uses DPS spells. Oh, okay. Well, that happened. So I just started the dungeon. That was the first boss. What was that? That was a healer chest or top helmet. Healer helmet. Eh. It's a pretty dungeon, though. I like it.
Be gone! My turn.
That's far enough. This will hurt.
That's the Isle of Ham. Ham.
My turn.
That's far enough.
What the? Alright, I'm double pulling.
Make ready! My turn.
So awkward trying to target the enemy I want when they're this game in big enemies and packs is just choker of slaying. So it reminds me a lot of the old hinterlands back in Heavensward, the Dravanian hinterlands. If you remember that, just outside Idleshire. That was rather too high for comfort, I must confess. You don't remember place names much. You could yeah, it's hinterlands, like winter with an H. Yeah, Alexander.
You're mine! Together we shall overcome this. Try and stop it! Be gone!
I lost my magic combo. I also got hit.
Might.
Just another beast in the end. Just another quotations. Okay. Interesting, boss. Oh look, another healing item. Of course they have to have high heals. Of course. healer. What's funny is the first thing also applies a healer with those. Yeah, cool zone.
Together we shall overcome this.
Death of the Seven Dawn. I still think it's funny that Urianger can literally cast a death spell. I think this will be an alright expert dungeon. I'm still not gonna run expert a lot, but when I do, I won't mind getting this out of the way.
My turn.
I goofed. I did not have enough mana for that. Oh well.
Make ready.
It's okay, nobody saw.
Together we shall overcome this. Be gone!
I have no idea what to expect here. Let's see. Oh. Well, I haven't seen this boss enemy since, well, my born days. Octo Mammoth. Okay. Not what I was expecting. I suppose I don't know what I was expecting. Tidal Roar. Octo Stroke. I'm just following the NPCs. If I seriously lose that proc credit, I swear. Losing procs on this class fight as they're mid-casting is so fucking bad. Jesus. LB, Zero, I want to see it. Do it, Zero. I don't know if she can.
This will hurt.
she hasn't learned to. Oh well. Well, that's a boss. I'm probably gonna get hit by stuff there if I do that. Pup. I was just following the teammates there. The AI teammates. Oh, Varshan, you made it. Had it been squid, we might have taken some for Estinian. Thancred, talk to me. Nothing to it. May hope these waters are connected to the sea. Seems the geyser is just beyond. Tank pants. Excuse me, tank chest piece. Okay. Nothing too crazy. Item level at least 625. Okay. I was enjoying being best in slot. It's something I don't think I've ever actually had the joy of. But now it's all out the window again. As it is, as it goes. Facial. I look so bad without the beard. I don't like it.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once. Filling these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished. I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger.
Ether-bloated bugger.
Oh, by the by. Where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided it ain't too far.
We would need them transported to Galemon, to the Tower of Babel.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way. I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
Yeah. So, we are gathering Aether to power up a void gate on the moon
Everything
to go to
seems
the
be
13th
proceeding
moon.
apace. I dare say he would have been fine without me.
But we enjoy your company, Thinker.
Why would you say such a thing? You are not bound by contract or the threat of force, and you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
What binds me?
She's from the 13th. The void.
A
Yeah.
belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles.
We
No
met her a
matter
few
where my
patches ago.
comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path
She
as
was-
surely as I walk mine.
She was Xenos' Reaper avatar thingy. Conveniently. And we met her when we first went to the 13th. And she is helping us now because reasons.
I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Trust. I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it? It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust. Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time.
I almost just put a helmet on, so I didn't have to see my face without the beard.
Aye, absolutely fine.
But I didn't want to not be able to see the facial expressions during the MSQ, so...
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down,
Okay, they're teasing something here we don't know about yet. Uh-huh. Carbuncles. To not only allow us the use of tanks, but to arrange the transportation to Garlemald besides. Blessed are we to count Karkol among our allies. Until then, we must Unto thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. Oh boy, let's take a spell speed materia. Oh look, the sun's coming up. Ah, sunrise in Shoreland. Till next time. Like fear to flame. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilzabard contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy unto the moon. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia. These two are... okay. I guess it's always nice on patch day when there are crowds and the game actually feels alive, populated and stuff. Go to teleport. Jeebus. How long has it been? It's been 2.5 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break before I start this next bit. Because I feel like it might... we're ramping up to something, so now's probably a good time to just take a moment and get up and get some water and stuff, so... let me go out here. I like the music here. So you will have to listen to it too. Okay, I will be back in a couple minutes. Alright. Nothing like freezing rain, huh? Just chilling outside in freezing rain. They put their warm clothes back on. Except Zero, because Zero doesn't care. Hans! Allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Void Sentence incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us not sending one in advance, Commander, but we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. We need to laser the moon. Indeed. We appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. 'Tis no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Though we have yet to re-establish a governing body, we provisionally refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, trauma inflicted by anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Well, we better call a meeting because we gotta do this. Better than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his void-sent hordes, surely. Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet, even if we were to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relieve personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voidsent with their own eyes? Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity, of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct. Or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. Alright, so what should we do about it? So, like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alphino and Alize. With a rapport they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Urianger, might I ask you to remain here and oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation? Full faith have I that you will win over the Garlean populace. In the meantime, I shall see to it that all is in readiness with the tower. I've seen this fake moustache before. It's funny that Ro had it on. TP. I don't want to fly in the freezing rain. To dread fire even when one is freezing. To become a prisoner of one's fear. 'Tis a fate which Void said too can succumb. I knew you want to be able to stay away. Please be voiced. I want to stop talking for a while. It's not voiced. I am glad to see you, Ans. Vreetra has explained our present dilemma. 'Tis no unfounded concern that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of the tower. That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ilsabard contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. There's that word trust again. Yep. So predictable. Well, it seems to me there's naught for it but to speak with the people. Other than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then, perhaps, we can begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Senatus, near the Cenaculum Imperialis. I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. But that I will leave to the others, save Zero. Might you accompany me? I'm sure those in Tapper's Den will have their own opinions. Alphino, if I may drag you along. Tertium, we leave to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take a little prodding to convince you to speak freely. I forgot to turn the music back down. Then it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's all meet in the Forum Solius, where we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion. Alright, I guess we're off. Let's talk to some people. Contemplative citizen. Hey, we're gonna shoot the moon with the laser. Tower? But what's it got to do with Void Scent? I can't say I understand. Still, you people have done much and more for us Garleans. If you say it's necessary, then it's good enough for me. Paya? Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean no respect to yous and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be as caretakers instead of foreigners? Though if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions. Cut our rations, or worse. No, forget I said anything, please. We only want to survive, to be given the chance to rebuild, that our people might stand on their own again one day. Shoot the laser at the tower. Activate the tower? Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. Shoot a laser at the tower? With the tower? Fi? That tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with that stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural. Serious lad. No, stop it. The tower is evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. Well, we're like 1 out of 5. Flashbang. That reminds me, did I ever add that stupid mount to my roulette? Where's stuff? Mount. I didn't. I need to... Oh yeah, I have this too. I got this a few weeks ago. Silly Omega mount. I need to add my fire noodle. I didn't spend months doing this savage tier not to show it off. Alright. The question is I have to take something out from my mount roulette to replace it. I suppose I'll take Nightmare out. Alright, Fire Noodle. I need you to stop showing up, please. There we go. I remember Sklan used to run around on this damn thing all the time. Okay, let's pull out an umbrella. Here we go, umbrella. Julius is on his way with the others. I hope you found the people more receptive than we did. Not really. So what are we gonna do about it? They don't want to see it. Ans, may I present you lords Gnaeus and Metius, magistrates of our political council. They have been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the tower, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilsabard contingent. I see Alfredo and Alize have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait. It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. We don't want you to do the thing. The tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the Imperial family, and it will forever bear the tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it. Nay, we have had enough. The Garlemald of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war, to her own people, not to Eorzea nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald, and all that lies within her bounds, is beholden to no one. We've done everything for these asshats, and they're still being bitches. There is no common ground to be found with these men. In spite of this, you would still engage with them. Alright. Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tertium. I'll also instruct Alfredo and Alize to meet us there. Lord Neas, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Senatus. Though the contingent holds the tower, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, unless I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, or their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well, but know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions be inappropriate. If it's settled, then you should all head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see their excellencies safely to Tertium. Wait a minute. Well, something must happen here. Can you guess why? Lahi. Their defenses bespeak a cautious mindset, more so than Tertium. Julius has told us all. You have Lord Neas' permission to enter and speak with our residents, but not to petition them directly for support. Remember that. Here it is, Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I am given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. Nice umbrella, thanks. It's very high-tech. The latest model. I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero. As do I. Enter Sonatas. Okay, so I haven't been in here before. Let's see what we got. Oh, it looks like the other place. Let's look around briefly. Well, no, they're gonna have me look around and talk to people anyway. The basic design is reminiscent of Tertium, though somewhat embellished. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ilzabard contingent and the current state of affairs. It would also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, please keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. Okay, I guess this is an instance though. I don't see anybody else in here. Okay. Thank goodness for warm meals. Sure. Pile of crates. Let me rub the crates. Get all up in the wood. Stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating they were provided by the Ilzabard contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. Pelagia. You want to know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life. What remains of it, at any rate. I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald. Keep your voice down there. Oh, sorry. There are people resting inside. Barrel of ceruleum. Let me get down real close and take a big sniff. You recognize that the large casks are the same your comrades used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Menalis. Why they are in Sonatas is unclear. Okay, cozy little train cars. It's very dark in here. I like these little... I think these are heaters slash just lights. Have a nice little glow. The furnishings are quite lavish. I am reminded of Troya. I'm so glad. Oh, dude. Troya is no longer an expert roulette. So good. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever. And there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. I wonder if we'll be able to come back in here. If the guy outside will let us come back in whenever. It's usually what they do with these little instance zones. Somebody will stand around to let you in or out. Finished touring the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? The same stuff as everywhere else. Much the same as me, then. They accept the contingents held out of necessity, and harbor a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question. You're supposed to keep your voices down. There are people sleeping. What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is aught amiss? Oh, no, I was just trying to explain. Mayhap you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the Magitech weapons which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanissimia. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against the potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we propose the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route. But you heard him. They refuse to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, these war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who is it to say that they are as dangerous as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech material for your own ends. I know not if that is the case, but the fact remains we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous. But they have spoken, and unless we want to inflame tensions further, then it's not we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. We'll do it. An equitable arrangement, of course. Well, do I understand the difficulty of your position? As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but first I must speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. I swear, this... Let me finish this first. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties. This probably isn't fair to say, and I am generalizing, but everything to do in this zone just feels like filler. And I'm not talking about just right now, I'm talking about throughout the whole MSQ. Maybe it's a me problem. I'm not sure if I'm biased. But whenever I come out here to do stuff, I just want it to be over. I just want to move on to the next step. Damn, I forgot to see if he would let me back in. Oh well. I'll probably be going back up there anyway for those machina. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community. Not exactly. Not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As Satrap, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Razatan and the people of Garlemald. Okay. Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more. Yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Ilsabard contingent. Or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. It is no surprise then that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners, for fear of indebting themselves further, or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement, one that would restore them to a sense of agency after having been forced to rely upon charity. Sure, let's just sign the paperwork right now. Well, easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Razatan abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. We would provide your people with supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it will be duly compensated. Razatan's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Okay. Only when both sides keep the interest of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. It is a principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of a friend from beyond the rift. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Razatan were to take initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask you to join me in the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lord Neus and Metius. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall hie me to Tertium. Hie me. That's the second time I've seen that. Hie. The older woman said it a few minutes ago. Hie. Alright. Back to Tertium. please just be voiced for a little while? It's not. Whenever the music doesn't change in a cutscene, it's not voiced. You can just tell immediately. A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. Tower of Babel is ours by rights, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Razatan, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. It is true we do not want for Magitech and Cerulean, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. You serve the Emperor, were a proud patriot, yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant. You're so unlikable, guy. Like you, I weep for what we have lost. But if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us. Nonsense, utter nonsense. You are a traitor, Neas, and there will be a reckoning. Oh yes, when the people of Sonatus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood. I'm tired of talking to him. It isn't safe out there. Oh no. An embarrassing display. Yep. I like this guy more already. I may have made his station should have the capacity to keep his emotions in check. While I am thrilled Lord Neas was willing to consider my proposal, I am worried about Metius. Well, I'm guessing that's what that gaggle of people out there in the snow was doing. He's gonna get ambushed by something and we're gonna have to save him. A civil servant with no combat experience. Should he meet with misfortune, he may fare poorly. So can we let him get hurt a little bit before we save him? Some people cannot be moved by mere words. Bonds of trust. Concern is writ plain on Julius's face. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after her. Let us leave matters here in Maxima's care while the rest of us join in the search. Alright, well, I mean, I already know where he's at, so I can just skip ahead. Alright. Fire noodle. This is the first time I've flown with it. Wow. Majestic. Firebird. It's a little bright, a little overexposed, but I guess it is made of fire, so. Runaway satellite. You are under attack. Damn, he didn't get... Or did he? Maybe he did. I'm alive? Please tell me the machine bonked him at least once.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Finally! I can sit back and relax for a minute.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
Somebody just punch him, please.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless, and I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Is that Elidibus's VA?
Aye. So long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me?
Tertium. I thought tertium sounded wrong. That hard T sounded funny to me.
Elwipard, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Well, I'm glad you saw a reason. Because I was about to pull out the fisticuffs.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrates safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
I figured there'd be more, because that was pretty short for
You
a
bound
voice
that
cutscene.
man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here. So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the Magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns. During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened.
That
They
looks
claimed
suspicious.
to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search of a means to end the Contra Memoria.
Who is this person?
They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now, perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them too. Perhaps it was just an offer and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately I was undone, overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
With a handshake, perhaps. However you like.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
Oh, more food. King Urchin Loaf. Melon juice. Garlean pizza. It's gotta be the pizza. Yep, pizza. That was loud. Full glad am I to save it and return, and none the worse for wear. They really couldn't have just finished this out with voices. Come on. Come on. Various representatives of the Garlean community are gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable. When did we have time to do that? It's been 10 minutes. This game just throws time out the window when it wants to. I do, Aeneas. I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. They're talking as if, again, like hours have passed. But for us it's only been 10 minutes. It's just a little jarring sometimes. You should know that, when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people at Tapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent the another Voidsent invasion. However, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I tagged along to deliver a supply of ceruleum. I have to say I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves and the Senatus are here. Ahem, my friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. Alright, let's try to get through this fast. I am pleased to inform you all that this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered a trade agreement with Radz-at-Han. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you with access to the tower. In return, Radz-at-Han will provide us with supplies which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect. And it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. Radz-at-Han holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that through this agreement our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather around to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. Please skip this part. Fade to black. Okay, that works. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer others, the validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. 'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the tower, a rather timely development given the Aether's tank's impending arrival. Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but wait Troller's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? And you can leave that and everything else on this end to me and Alphinaud. No need to worry, devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. That's her I'm processing something emote. Whenever she does the hat tip, she's processing, computing. You obtain 2 Garlean pizzas. I could go for a good pizza. I haven't had a pizza in a while. We still have a place in this world. I'm not wrong to call them that, am I? Friends. Lunar Rendezvous.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand.
Surprised to hear Shadowbringer's music.
Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Y'shtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may. Ere we set forth, however, Y'shtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Azdaja from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
You would have me go in my true form. Very well. Like our sire, we Great Worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzadhan, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Azdaja, I would entrust her eye to your keeping. Will you do this for me?
Wouldn't be the first time I've had a dragon eye.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Y'shtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
Will she, though?
In Mare Elementorum, then. Go well.
Okay. I still want to go back. I'm curious if it will let me back in that place. If that was a one-time thing for now. I'm gonna fly over and check real fast. I mean, it says Gatekeeper. It looks like it's open now. I'm a little curious if they have anything else to say too, if they're in there. Oh, okay, yep. It's just a passage. Not even the guy standing there. Good. I imagine that would be not a very fun job, just stand out in the cold. I was originally intended stationed outside to keep watch for threats, but now that any errant war matter has been dealt with, I've been reassigned to security inside the station. To be honest, I couldn't be more relieved. I wasn't sure how much more my body could take standing out there in the cold day after day. I'm happy for you, Primus. Oh, yep, they're here. Well, hot damn. Alright, that's cool. Alright, let's get to the moon. The guy sitting there reminds me of Rorschach. I think he had the same hairstyle. Well, gee, do you think there's a cutscene that happens here?
I took the liberty of informing Y'shtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Matoya's music. Satchel.
Alphino and Alisaie stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Y'shtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Gral'Hatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied.
Yeah.
The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a voidsent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it.
Yeah, Zodiac's seal.
We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for Voidsent of any persuasion.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Zodiac has been added to the Unending Codex. Matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiac's brands, and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling Voidsent. Yet though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser Voidsent to slip through. Therefore we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Loporrit's supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Alright, let's see some bunnies fight. If that happens, I'll respect them a little bit more. The two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet with Livingway in Bestway's Burrow and provide any assistance they require. I will join you. As a Voidsent, my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send a word when we have finished. Pray do the same. No, I don't want to do bunny quests. Don't make me do bunny quests. I'd rather go back to Garlemald. Well, clearly there's a long cut. Probably when we activate the thing. What are these things? Appropriate reaction. Our unrivaled combat supporters. Oh, they're gonna use the mechanical things. Okay. I suppose that makes a little more sense. It's not like the bunnies can't fight. They fought us in one of the MSQ sections. they were casting fire and shit, I think.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting. Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a
new
rush,
person.
So we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush! Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Hydaelyn, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy.
Sleeping.
So you can count on us, ever and always. Right, so, we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
I believe I would make a better instructor. Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
Whoa, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
That'll do, that'll do! A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Voidsent slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement... we just might be able to do it in 2.
I'm scared. Not me.
This I leave to you.
No. We're gonna have to go around and rally the rabbits. There's nothing like, wow, just gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up. Pray attend to your remaining busy work, and leave us the deployment of our new and improved void-sent slaughter bots. Yeah, busy work.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands.
That's convenient.
Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
Now back to the exciting part. Some manner of cactuar attempted to make mischief, but no one came to harm. How did you fare? This is it. I am excited. All is in readiness for the ritual. First I shall give the order to Alphino and Alice in the tower channel. Fungus were a terror or form in the fabric of reality.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. Give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
By the sisters!
Oriange, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate. A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
Shouldn't we have already been in position for that, probably?
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
It's a Metroid.
What an enormous gate! Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of this. So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Y'shtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a Voidsent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
What a moment. We're on the moon, riding a dragon's back to cross the void to get to another Shards moon. That's where we're at right now. Jeez. Been in this situation a lot, it feels like. This music always plays too.
This is the moon of the 13th.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No Voidsent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
The Red Moon. Acuity. Damn. What a sight. The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. My lance will be ready should any more Golbez's pods appear. Yeah, we know that. No matter how you strain your eyes, you spied no signs of life. In all directions extends a desolate waste without end. There's something down there. Oh, it looks like with the cutscenes I've been playing with Golbez and talking to the elemental stuff. I want to talk to Zero just in case. The last destination triggers something. Zero appears to be lost in thought. Yep. Yeah, we definitely saw down there in the cutscenes. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sounds of your comrades, there is nothing. So far, you have failed to find any clues to Azdaya's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you've missed.
The chasm has caught your attention as well. There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here.
Are we going to jump?
This pit much resembles the Cradle of Darkness on Owlmoon, where Zodiark was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiark perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered. But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee.
Don't recklessly fly in there, dude. Come on. Don't get baited.
Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
Somebody please point out this obvious trap.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not? Ku-an. O Waghom Urta.
Li Tao-an. Ankin sis. Dies ison infest. Wan ik hes in an, ka-a-n an, fesk wes an ul in.
Seth es lis na fesk an, ner no rel ag stra idran. Esk es inesh igol ag. So this is indeed Golbez's domain. Kis arn in.
Es fin ud in, ein an in.
Cease? Ask dear Amtar. For war, Meradarn, Alan An. Les el kol an, zdis sorn rum, snar tiamat an. Kai ros an, ke ul ke darn morn, dis an, kai an, na stra an.
Nartal king in eyes. Athan endran esktayan. I'll call his in has ern udlar an. Eskles udan. Ses razathan luan. Snoson an hai es inan.
Ta hes an elgol osk in. Ses kidir in an, kasta an. Sta in es katau, tai an. Es an stra in sorn.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
This is just like with Tiamat.
Kis targo, asrel dis tar, sma ost in sis an.
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Asis tar nogon in. Do es inesh igon sorn, ka son umo Skon les sau an, son du orta sis.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Do you think we'd be able to see that from up here? Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just take a couple minutes anyway. Because, yeah, it's been 2 hours again. That's a big circle. Oh shit, I have to look.
Did you find something? A memoria. But whose?
I figured it was Golbez in that first cutscene. Because the cape. His freaking cape. It's somehow related.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Why isn't this voiced? I choose to believe that had these men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Not ours.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Who was that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriats taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
Is that so?
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a precious few memories remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron!
Had another vision of the past, did you? What? I was in it. It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
So, you have come. You, who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquilo.
Yes, I already knew that.
You. I know you.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions. Correct.
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you? More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
I see. A pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
Taosk Inn.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Archer! Thrice!
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey! Kill him.
Damn you!
Keep our guests occupied.
Save her, I beg thee. Save my sister.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you. could never understand our envy, our agony. You will not deny us our release.
We're fighting on top of a cube, huh? I recognize some of the FF4 music there. Just a little bit. I only played a little bit, but I do recognize that too. Having opened a void gate of enormous proportions in Mare Lamentorium, you successfully cross over to the moon of the 13th, beneath whose sanguinine surface you find the imprisoned Azdaia. Alas, just when it seems the Great Worm's liberation is in sight, you're forced to watch as she is twisted into a being of darkness by her captor. So it is that you sally forth into the black cat-clad villain's conjured stage, there to end his unholy crusade and free Azdaia from her torment. Alright, well, let's see how this goes. I think my portrait will work. Q shouldn't take too long to pop, I would imagine. It is getting a little bit late, but it's still day to end, so... Here's hoping it's just a few minutes. Yeah, I think that's... Isn't that the world map theme from 4? That motif there? I think it is. I vaguely remember hearing it. Alright, time to die. If the last trial was any indication, I will probably die a few times. still find it amusing we're just fighting on top of a cube. Just a cube, of all things. Nice sword. Cool sword, bro. Knight in black.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift. If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb.
Terra Storm. Raid wide.
I will free us from the wheel. Where my Rhine-kissed blades.
Fought Hades, I remember that.
I will suffer no obstacles. No matter the foe, I will stay the course. Let lightning surge! Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow. With abyssal dark and hero's blade, I bring my people liberation.
Marian.
You shall know true terror! Dragon, hear me and obey! Crush them!
Well, I don't know what quest. Oh! I'll cheat.
Bathe them in black flame! My meteors will extinguish your light! A raging gale to rend you asunder! my servant of shadow! Let lightning surge! A raging gale to rend you asunder!
Okay, I saw this time.
Be gone!
Damn, that sucks.
Dragon, hear me and obey! Look to the heavens for your doom! Where my rime-kissed blades! This place shall be your tomb! Crush them! Render unto me your all! My meteors will extinguish your light! Forth, my servant of shadow! Let lightning surge! A raging gale to rend you asunder! Be gone! Dragon, hear me and obey! Look to the heavens for your doom! Where my rime-kissed blades!
Alright, that wasn't too bad.
My power.
Only one death. It's because I got clipped by that point blank AoE. I wasn't expecting that.
Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
He's all smart now. I got a player gun. But why the cube? I'm hung up on that.
Are you all right?
This doesn't feel like a victory somehow.
What's happening?
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty Voidsent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it. From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge, one who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus! Awaken!
No matter how powerful, a Voidsent can be sealed in Memoria. Damn it. It's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiark's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me. Or an kin, Sesk na in an.
I didn't play enough of Ford to really cement it. Well, here's the last quest. And I have to talk again. Why? Just why? Newborn void sent, hell's-bent on breaching the rift. And one with such prodigious strength, Zoramus is unlike anything I've ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can save, there is even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in hopes that his champion would do that which no one could in the commemoratory yet save the world. What? 5 months?
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of Voidsent that dwelled in my domain. Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a Voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer. And when a Voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Azdaja. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a Voidsent could be born of Zodiark's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say? I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Azdaja's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light. The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me. With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way. But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
that's it, huh? Besides the meanwhile, on the 13th, yada yada.
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the Fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain. As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
Okay. Oh, I should have used one of my pizzas during that fight instead of... Oh well. I never did harken back to whatever Thancred was talking about with Urianger. You heard it. You heard as well, right? Something. He was alluding to something there. Unless I'm dense and just missed something. But I think he was referring to something that we don't know about yet as the player. Need more seats. Investigate mossy mountains. Huh. Okay, speak with the determined digger. Okay. We're gonna dig into the mountain. It seems. Sanctuary crypt. Stuff. Once the cavern has been opened, this area cannot be returned to its previous state. Okay. Like, I'm not gonna do this. Come on. There was a cavern after all. A fully sealed cavern with sturdy and impenetrable walls. But you just broke down the impenetrable wall. I'm sure you find lots of useful things in here. Things we can collect for you, and make you, and sell for you. Day in and day out. Excuse me, you've had months off. I don't want to hear it. If it was up to me, I wouldn't even have mammoths on this island. Glimshroom. Alright, let's count them. 4. I missed this room. 5. It looks like there's enough to make a full circuit here. Oh, you can go really deep in here. Okay. Here, there are 12 items in here, so you can just do a circuit. Shiny spring. Wow. Some stalagmites. Fuck off. I admittedly haven't thought about that in a long time, so maybe I'm wrong. You can swim at least. That's cool, I suppose. Okay. Well, these are inefficient. Seems a little strange. Eh. can fly straight up. Nice. Your island experience. Alright. Alright. Well, I guess that'll do for now. It does. Oh yeah. Yeah. That new cavern has been the talk of the Isle. If you'd like, I can send a team down there to see what lucrative materials we can find. It's unfortunate that I just sent them off on it. Can I do this? Yeah, sure, change. Yeah, sure, change. Just change mid-hunt. No big deal. Sure. What's up here? I need probably a higher level. Doesn't the very existence of this outcropping irritate you? Imagine how much nicer your hideaway could be if I demolished the daylights out of all this rubbish. Just need the right tools and a group of my mammoth mates. Alright, I guess I have to level up some more. I don't know how much the level even increased, but we'll see. Alright. What was it? Emma? Huh. Look at that necklace. Alright.